Stream elements. Bill 1949T is now live. Streaming DCS World, My Flight Simming, DCS. Stream elements. Bill 19. Valkyrie__gaming. Hey Bill, long time no see.
Hello Valkyrie. Hang on. Hello Valkyrie. Sorry, I've started the stream and I'm actually not finished setting up. I hadn't even pulled my mic down ready to speak. And I've got to put my ears on and I've got to put my head tracking on. But yeah, nice to see you here. I just realised I'm not sure that I pushed the right button then. Oh, hang on, my mic's off. I think my mic was off. Sorry, Valkyrie. I don't know if you got my previous message, but yeah, I was still in the process of setting up. I started the stream too early, really. So,
Valkyrie__gaming. That's fine. How have you been?
Not bad, plodding on, plodding on. Obviously flying helps. Hang on, I've got no ears. Why I can't... Oh, I've got my ears turned off. I'm not plugged in, darn it. I'm plugged into the wrong unit. I'm plugged in as if I'm recording guitar. Hold on. That's better. I can hear me now. But in the meantime, the mission is loading in. This is I don't know the last time you will have got to my stream, but the mission has probably changed somewhat since the last time you were here.
Valkyrie__gaming. No mic was on. It's got a bit of an echo now.
Yeah, it has. Okay, let's turn that off. Are you getting me now? I'll wait for your response because I know there's a delay.
Valkyrie__gaming. Yeah.
Oh, but we've still got the doubles. Not doubles. This is an echo. Before, for a couple of weeks, what I had was every message that came through on the chat got read start to finish twice, one after the other. I've got rid of that, but now I've got the echo. Whoa, what have I done? Can't think what I've done. I've obviously changed something. It's okay when I speak, I don't get an echo.
Valkyrie__gaming. Slightly on the quiet side, but I'm receiving you clearly.
Okay, quiet side. I don't know why that would be. My mic should be up okay. Stand by, let me just check. Checking a couple of things. The sound setup that we have is a little bit complex, unfortunately, so it's easy for something to go wrong. What was I going to check? Oh yeah, hold on. So I don't understand because I've got the mic aux enabled, sorry, disabled at the moment, but you're still hearing me. And when she reads back your messages, we're getting the echo, and I don't know why. I'm just going to fly for now. I'll have to put up with the echoes.
Valkyrie__gaming. It may just be my headset turned down because I don't usually have it at full.
Yeah, in terms of your volume that you're hearing at, maybe, but I still don't know what's causing the echo, unfortunately.
Valkyrie__gaming. With it full volume, it's perfect.
Oh, well, good. Well, that's overcome the level thing then. Let me grab an aircraft. I'm going to grab a Spit, of course, but I've got various other aircraft. Yeah, the mission has changed in a number of ways. Not restricted, additional stuff.
Valkyrie__gaming. No echo anymore, only with text to speech.
Yeah, that's right. It's only with the text to speech that we're getting the echo. Let me just check a setting in case something has changed that I haven't changed. Hold on. No, I don't know what's doing it. I haven't even got my head tracking on yet. Hold on. Center. Focus. Center. Okay. Okay, so I've got head tracking. I've got my ears on. But I've still got. I'm still getting echo now. I didn't have the echo before. This is really frustrating. I'm not sure what's better actually. No, I think this is better than I had because she was reading every message twice, completely through, one after the other. That's been solved, but now I've got the echo. It must be a setting that I have somewhere that I've got to change. But it's only, did you say, it's only the text read back, the text to speech that's giving the issue. Wait a minute. Okay, can you give me a sound check please, Valkyrie? Just a quick message.
Valkyrie __ gaming. Test.
Super duper. Right, the issue was that in my haste, because I've sort of come in, I've not done it in my usual
Valkyrie __ gaming.
Yeah,
Perfect.
It's just that in my haste, I left my speakers on. So the echo was actually coming from the fact that it was coming from my speakers, but slightly delayed because of latency. So that's sorted. I've now turned off the speakers. That's fine. All sorted. That's a relief. That sounds like a 109 somehow.
Valkyrie __ gaming. Oh ha ha.
So, I'm in a spit because that's what I always jump in to start with. But if you'd like to select an aircraft that you'd prefer me to be in, I'm prepared to try to oblige on that. Let's have a look. Focus. Focus. Okay, so there we are in a spit, but I could take an A10 or Mosquito, F16 even, but
Valkyrie
__
gaming. Spitfire is what I would have went for myself.
Good plan. I like it. Well said. Yeah, great stuff. Hold on, I'm very happy to stick with that, but have I just accidentally changed it? I don't think I have. No, I'm still in the spit. Okay, that's the best answer, as they say. Let's that the way the mission has changed. I don't know how much of this you would have seen before, Valkyrie, but Laxor has changed the mission, made additions. It's been enhanced. There are a few things. One of the things is that when we find something shooting at us from the ground, it won't necessarily be marked on the map. It'll only be marked on the map if our units have already perhaps found it and engaged it. But if it's something shooting at us and it's not on the map, we can mark it on the map by using, hold on, let me just show you. You'll see a little red cursor pop up. That red cursor you're seeing center screen stays center screen all the time. And if I put that cursor over an enemy unit and then hit left click, it will make a radio announcement to other people in the mission that something has been located, and it will mark that item on the map, so we can now see it on the map. So that's one thing. Also,
Valkyrie __ gaming.
yeah, it is good.
That's
the only thing
nice.
is, I have
like
to
that.
remember. I have to remember to turn that off after when I've marked a unit, because otherwise I don't get. Let's see if it's showing it. Let's close my canopy. Oh no, I don't need to. Anywhere will do. Right, you'll see that I can click things in the canopy at the moment. We're getting all the little green markers to say I can click things. When you're set up to actually mark units with this little red cursor, you no longer have the ability to click things. So I come in to land, and what I want to do when I come in is always open my canopy. It's open at the moment, of course, but I always open my canopy, but I get up there and I can't open it because I've got to get rid of the little not get rid of it, but switch it back to interactive before I can open the canopy. So things like that, they catch me out. I have to remember to turn it off. So that's another thing. And of course we start that's something I've got to remember. We start with no ammo. So right now I have to ask to get ammo. Stand by. Comms. F8. F1.
Request refueling. Request
Okay, so they're going to refuel and rearm me whilst I'm carrying on, and I'll get started up in the meantime. Oh, the other thing is, when we kill a unit, an enemy unit, it leaves a container behind. Those containers can be collected by choppers from our airfield and brought back to the airfield for processing. You can't see them at the moment, but for processing at a couple of plants that we have on the airfield, either as ammo or as fuel. And if we don't do that, after a while we can run low. So when we get to rearm, we don't get a full quota until someone goes out and collects some containers and brings them back for reprocessing. So that's another lovely little aspect that Lexor's built into it. Okay, I'm going to get started.
Valkyrie__gaming. Can I ask why you went for less fuel? Is it a weight thing?
Yeah, it's just on those, when I start off, usually I never run out of fuel, so I might as well take less in the first place. But I want full ammo, but I'd usually knock the fuel back a little bit, just so that I know that I'm covered for fuel, but not overloaded with more than I need to carry. You don't need me to talk through all this, I take it, Valkyrie, 'cause I think you're probably very familiar with the DCS bit, yeah? Well, I can talk through it if you like. I've just turned my nav lights on.
Valkyrie__gaming. I've never actually been able to run DCS.
Okay, well I'll just talk through some stuff. You can ignore it if you want to. I've already made sure my brake is fully on.
Valkyrie__gaming.
Turns PC into a bomb.
PC into a bomb.
Okay, yeah, I can get that. I've put my brake fully on, and I've made my prop pitch fully forward. I've also nudged my throttle forward so that it puts the power on and gives me a gear indicator light. I've turned on my my panel lights. I think it's useful at times when you get poor lighting. Occasionally it's useful. And now I'm going to have to open up the starter and booster covers, otherwise I can't press those there buttons. So now I'm going to put on my fuel pump and then turn on the fuel cock. Fuel pump's on, you probably can't hear it. It's an electric pump, but you probably can't hear it. So now I'll open the fuel cock, which is right just there. Doing this with switches on my throttle unit. Right, I now need to put on my magnetos, which again I've got switches for. I've set them up on the back of my unit. And now I can prime the engine and get started. If I don't get shot to bits, because that could easily be a 109 up there, and they do tend to come in and try and get you, and they're pretty good at it. Okay, I've primed, magnetos are on. I'm now going to crack the throttle, just that much, and push both those two buttons at the same time. I use the home and delete, delete and end keys on my keyboard for that. I've almost never touched my keyboard, but I use it for that. That will start the engine, get the engine turning, and when the engine's catching, I'll throw this mixture lever forward and it will run. And the engine sound you're hearing is not from DCS. This engine sound comes from Echo 19. It's brilliant. It's a lovely engine sound. It's really good. When you come into land, as you come in, you'll hear the engine volume pick up a little bit because it's reflecting. You're getting reflected sound off the runway, which is obviously quite correct, you should. So it's all good, and it's a lovely sound, especially with the canopy open at low altitude. Okay, I'm going to set my altimeter and my trims.
Valkyrie__gaming. In watching this very intently and loving every second, in reacting to realistic features like a child on Christmas.
Yeah, they are pretty realistic. Right, so there's my nose trim. I'm going to put it to level. They often recommend like one division nose down, but I've tried that. I find that for me it seems to work better with it at level, so I'm going to do that. It doesn't move quickly, unfortunately. I'm also currently sitting on a pad that's got transducers in it, so that as the engine is ticking over, I'm feeling that. It's got 2 thigh transducers and 4 transducers that vibrate into your back. So as you throttle up and do stuff like put your gear down, put your flaps down or up or whatever, it vibrates in an appropriate fashion so that you feel that and you get this positive feedback.
Gaming. What, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you might be able to see it. If I stand
gaming.
If I stand up, you might be able to see it in the little inset. I'm not sure how much you can see. I'll move the seat back. You'll have to let me know if you can see it. So there we are. There's the transducers. You've got 2 there and 4 there, and you feel those. I can feel it now with my finger. Just causing a vibration that is reminiscent, if you like, of the actual engine running. Okay, now just recently, for some reason, I've been finding that my computer chair slides back a bit easier than I want it to. So I tend to fight when I'm using the rudder pedals. I tend to have to fight it a little bit. I have got a thing that clips onto my rudder pedals, and I put one foot of the chair into it, and it locks the chair to the rudder pedals. But it's a bit of a pain in the neck, so I don't tend to do that very much. If I find myself sliding about too much, I will. Okay, rudder trim. I've already set my nose down trim to level. Rudder trim I'm going to set to about 3 o'clock.
Is the pad universal with flight and driving sims?
I think it's really intended for driving sims. So yeah, you could use it for either. So I think being intended for driving sims, it might feel a little bit better. And of course with a driving sim, or with a flight sim, there's one thing it can't duplicate, and that's the feeling of lifting up when you pull your stick back. So it can't duplicate that. It gives something similar. You get a vibration that says, oh, you know, we're getting some kind of effect on the body. But of course you don't have that in a driving sim. So with a driving sim, it's going to feel probably that little bit more realistic to driving than it would to flying, I'm guessing. Don't know, because I don't. The only thing I do is fly. I don't do any other games at all, really. Right, I've set my trims, set my altimeter. Navigation lights are on, engine is running. I will put the pilot in place, and that might seem a bit gamey, but I think it's actually more accurate, because if I was flying an aircraft, I wouldn't look down and see that. I wouldn't see like a stick with no hand on it. I see my hand on it. So putting the pilot in place, actually, although it seems a bit gamey, is probably actually a little bit more realistic. Also, the default view, as you see, there's quite a lot of space between there and there. There's all this space. I think that in a Spitfire you can probably touch your nose on any of these gauges, so you'll be sitting a lot closer than it shows here. So I think that is probably a more realistic view. Oh, the other thing we do now, we tend to use the aircraft radio. So whereas we used to use Discord for chatting to each other, we now use the aircraft radio. The only disadvantage of that, of course, is that if we crash, we lose our radio until we get another aircraft. So we might cut off halfway through a sentence. There's a separate window. That little window at the top there now is to do with the radio, and you'll see it's on 124, and that's because I'm on channel A. If I put it to channel B, you'll see it's changed to 135, but we tend to use 124 unless the aircraft doesn't have it, and then we have to choose something that's common to the aircraft that want to speak to each other. Right, and when I press my push to talk, you'll see that the RPTT radio push to talk goes red as I speak. I'll just imagine there's someone there and ask for radio check. Radio check. Now if there was someone there, they would hear me if they've got the radio on, and when they come back that yellow box would turn green as they speak. The other thing I'm going to do is show my frame rate. Top left corner. Frame rate is good at the moment, but we are suffering with dropping frame rates over the course of time, and the way we get over that is simply to leave the server and come back in again, and that restores the in a more suitable frame rate. Okay, I think we're good. I might just zoom out a fraction. Let's put it back to normal. Say I'll show you the default again. There's a default, and I think that's too far back. That, I believe, is much more realistic. Right, I'm ready to go. Now, being as you don't get into DCS, I'll explain what I'm doing, you can just ignore it. Right, now, when I'm taxiing in a Spitfire, because it's set up as an actual Spitfire, you don't have toe brakes. If I tilt my left foot forward, which I'm doing now, nothing's happening down there because it doesn't have toe brakes. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you want to know. So the Spitfire doesn't have toe brakes. The way the Spitfire guides itself is...
I like hearing it.
That's good. It's nice to know. So if I want to turn left, I'll give it left rudder and then apply some brake. And that braking then gets applied to the left wheel. If I take back to normal, then it's applying, then the brake will apply braking to both wheels equally, and if I want to turn right, I'll give it right rudder and apply some brake, and that puts braking on the right wheel. So let's put it into practice, and I'll taxi in that direction up to the runway, which is starts round about there. So brake off, a little bit of throttle up to about sort of 12 or 1300 RPM. Left rudder, apply some braking. It's not comfortable, it's not intuitive, but it's accurate. It's authentic. So now I'm going to leave a certain amount of braking on just to see if I can find that sweet spot where I can direct the aircraft more with the, equally with the rudder. So I've got too much braking on at the moment, it's slowed me right down. Oh no, I've accidentally caught me throttle as well. So it's a mix between throttle, rudder and brake. Now if you look at the inset, you might be able to see what I'm doing as I'm turning. So this slider here is my brake, and I am pushing the chair back, unfortunately. I might have to put my restraint in to prevent me from scrolling backwards. but just listen to the sound of this engine, especially when I get airborne and I'm fairly low and you hear the prop wash. It sounds great. If I had something easy and the right length, I could put it behind my rear wheels on my chair, and that would prevent me from sliding backwards. It'd be easier than putting my the restraint in, but the restraint does work very well. It's like I'm fixed to the rudder pedals, as I would actually be in reality. And when I get to a point of takeoff, I'll just give a brief rundown of how I'm going to do it, rather than talk through it while I'm doing it. So a bit of right rudder, apply some brake, and we're turning to the right. Brake off, brake on again a little bit. I am tempted to put my restraint in because it is sliding around quite a lot. It never used to. I don't know why sort of over the past few months it started sliding back a lot more. But bear with me a bit, Valkyrie, while I just put that in, because I have to hook the restraint onto my rudder pedals, which I've got on a board, and then I have to drop the wheel of the computer chair into a hole that I've made in the restraint. Hold on. Now, I don't know how much you can see of that. You probably can't see too much, but as I lift it up and down, you'll see it's a piece of
Valkyrie _ gaming
mechanism with a hole in it.
It's all good. I need to do the same with my chair on X too.
Well, I have got on my YouTube channel, I have got a copy of this, although it's an older copy. I've adjusted it since for my new rudder pedals, but I have got a video showing how it goes on and what it is, so it's not too difficult, just a bit of a mess about to make it. Once you've made it, you've got it. And I've lost a peg, hold on. So in there, that hole, there's a pair. I've made 2 pegs out of old drumsticks actually, with a rule plug bit of wood in there. That's going to sit in there. When I fix it on some rudder pedals, those 2 pegs will push into holes on the board. So, and then I've got to put my seat on, my chair on. So stand by. Okay, to do that I have to slide the pedals out, put my seat in, then slide it back. So I'll just do that, hold on. That's it, but once it's there, I'm now solid. I'm not going to slide anything. Right, jump out for a quick look, I don't know why. Okay, so I'm just making sure my flaps are up. I don't want takeoff flaps in the spit, only for landing. Flaps are up, brake is on, fully on, and my trims are set.
Valkyrie _ gaming. I do the exact same thing, but instead of a DIY apparatus I just hook my front wheel onto the metal frame I
Yeah,
have.
that's all right. I mean, I haven't got that, so I've had to build this some time ago for my old rudder pedals, and I've had to adjust it a little bit to suit the new ones. Right, we have control. I'm using voice attack as well, by the way. Voice attack, I don't know if I must have said about it before. It's free. It's a bit unreliable at times, but what I've found is instead of using push to listen, I now find that I'm using I leave the mic open and it responds to whatever
Valkyrie
commands I give
underscore
it.
gaming. It's amazing. Love the ingenuity.
Yeah, it's something that makes you think and get, my great late father-in-law used to be in the Air Force, and he used to work on motor transport, and they would, like, if a core plug had blown in an engine, they would use an old penny in place of a core plug, and his phrase was, necessity is the mother of invention. If you've got a problem and you need to cure it, you'll find some way of getting around it. So, and that's something I think of. He's a lovely man, really great man. Right, I think I'm reasonably centered.
Valkyrie underscore gaming.
Yeah.
He sounds like a wise man.
Yeah.
Valkyrie underscore gaming. Man asterisk.
Yeah, and he was my mate before he was my father-in-law, because I was an air cadet, air training corps. I can't remember where you are, Valkyrie. Remind me at some point what country you're in. But yeah, I was an air cadet, and he was the warrant officer when I went back to the air cadets, having left. I went back as a civilian instructor, and he was the warrant officer. So he was my mate before he was my father-in-law, because it was then my wife, my lovely late wife, was working as a secretary for the squadron, and that's how we came about.
Valkyrie underscore gaming.
Scotland.
I'm from
yes,
Scotland.
I should have remembered. I'm sorry, but various people come on and I ask them and they tell me, I just can't remember them all. It's as simple as that. So Scotland. Okay. All right. So you'll be looking forward to Hogmanay not too long. When I worked in a band, we used to do jobs that were sometimes for Burns Night. And they used to do the ceremony of the haggis, and that was really good. That was good, just nice to see. Slunge, slunge. Okay, I'm talking too much. I need to get flying. So once again, it's break off. I'll then throttle up, and I'll get to about just over between 8 and 12 on the boost gauge, just there. But before I take off, I'll be stick back full right, and as I take off and I'm throttling up, I'll be gradually letting the stick come back to its normal position, and then the nose will drop, and when we get to about 85-90 miles an hour on the airspeed indicator there, I'll rotate a bit, up we go, then it's gear up, adjust my trim, my nose up trim. I'll give it, instead of being flat, I'll give it just over one division of nose up, and I'll adjust my prop pitch with this lever here. I'll adjust the prop pitch to give me about 2,700 RPM. At that point I can then close the canopy, put my illuminated sight on and make my guns ready. There's a little pip at the top there. When I make my guns ready, that pip will come up to say that it's no longer safe, it's ready to fire. Okay, I think I've explained it all. I think I've got it all. Don't know if you remember it, of course, but here we go. Break off.
Scopsins.
Stick back.
Hello Bill. Hello Yakiri.
Oh, hello, Scopsins. Will you be flying tonight, sir?
Valkyrie __ gaming. Elo. Scopsins. If you can call what I do flying.
Oh, come on, mate.
Valkyrie __ gaming. Ha ha ha.
No, Scopsins, I've seen you flying choppers, and I envy your skills. I'm barely able to get the Huey flying, and sometimes it flies me a lot more than I fly it. Okay, I'm going to shut up now for a minute whilst I get myself airborne.
Scopsins. That's the secret with choppers. They wear the pants you make the dinner.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, I've set my nose trim. I'll set my prop pitch. I'll close my canopy, although I love the sound of it open, but just listen to this. I'll close it and I'll open it again in a minute and you'll see what I mean. Still sounds good with the canopy closed, but with the canopy open it's magic. Right, put my sight on. Sight on, make my guns ready. There we are, pip is up, guns are ready. I'll just go to the other end of the runway and climb and do a 180 by an inverted turn. Oh, one of our processing plants has been bombed out. Oh, what happened now? I don't know what happens. If they bombed that out, I'm not sure how we process new containers that get brought in. Okay, let's get her up to about 2,000 feet.
What happened to the factories LUL?
Yeah, the
Scopsins.
A20s are gone.
I need to put some Christmas lights up.
Okay, good luck to you with that, sir. Right, I'm up to 2,000, I'll level off. And I'll invert and make a 180.
Scopsins. Hopefully I survive this time.
Well, hopefully, yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be too dangerous putting your Christmas lights up, but you never know. I'm going to do that manoeuvre again. I'll climb to a couple of thousand feet and then do that 180 manoeuvre by inverting again. Okay, so there's our altimeter. And I'm feeling all this in my seat, as I told you earlier on. I'm feeling all these movements in my seat. I'm now going to invert.
Anytime you and a ladder interact, it's dangerous.
Yeah, I understand that. Actually, a while back I was standing on one of those collapsible stools and it collapsed. Hello, John was shooting at me. Come on. Yeah, and it collapsed. So I ended up on the deck. So that's without the ladder, that's just one of those collapsible stools. I didn't do the turn I meant to do, so I'm going to go up here and do it. Oh, wait a minute, did I get my gear up? You know, I've got a feeling, because I was talking, I didn't bring my gear up. Have I snapped it off? No, I did put my gear up. So I don't know what that bang was. Right, I'm at a suitable altitude. I'll invert and make another turn. And now I'm going to open the canopy and you just listen to the sound. I think it's great. No, I know. You know what? There's a 109. Yep, there's a 109. There he is. I don't think I can bail out. Yeah, there's a 109 in the area. I said they were dangerous. Well, I got away with it in as much as I survived. I've got a feeling I was injured, but that, as I say, that's not important right now. I'm going to get another aircraft. I'll probably jump back in a spit again, unless you quickly jump in and tell me to take something else. I mean, ask me, of course. And for anyone that doesn't know, that's watching, you'll see my knees and feet are all over the place, but when we get low enough, whilst dangling on this canopy, when we get low enough, the feet and knees will come together, knees slightly bent, ready for impact. I don't know how high we are at the moment. I could wait. I'll just wait. That gives people a chance if they want me to tell me a different aircraft. I'll wait to get down and you can see what I mean about the feet and knees, etc. Unfortunately, we can't control the parachute itself, whereas they would have some way of controlling it, I think, by pulling on the straps. Hold on, here we go. The feet should be coming up soon. Knees rather, coming up slightly together, feet together, ready for impact. We can't be that far up now. Stand by. There we are, ready for impact. And now, I don't think I'm that far. I could actually walk to the... Let's see where I am. If it shows me, I'm not sure. Oh no, if I go to the map, it might not show me. It might not let me back in. I think... Oh, so, yeah, there's the runway. Am I close enough to walk to it? Yeah, I think I must be. Let's walk to the runway. Can't quite work out what's happening. Why am I not?
So Decon 5566. Christmas break has finally started for me. Hello.
Oh, that's good for you. Good for you, Sodacan. Okay, no, I can't see which way I'm supposed to be going. And it's not going the way I'm
Valkyrie
facing.
___ gaming. I'm trying to think of other aircrafts, but the only one I remember is the Spit.
Well, the Spit is the best one, that's why. Yeah, I'm always happy to fly a Spitfire. Let's grab an aircraft. I have to deselect that one first, otherwise it will put me back on the ground in my parachute. I have to deselect that one and reselect it. Okay, now the first thing once again that I have to remember to do is get armed.
__ gaming. There's a Spit in the Kelvin Grove Museum in Glasgow.
Very nice too. It's I went to Duxford in September for the
Valkyrie
the Battle of Britain show.
__
Fantastic.
Every time I go there, I only really look at that.
Yeah. Well, even I mean, whether it's a Spit, I mean, I was very happy to stand in touching distance of a Hurricane. I wish they had the Hurricane in this. Apparently, they're going to put another couple of American aircraft in there, World War II aircraft. But I don't think there's no plan at the moment that I'm aware of to put the Hurricane in, which is really a pity. I want the Hurricane. I've got the Mosquito, So the Mosquito and the Spear, I think, are basically the only two British World War Twos that are there. So let's get armed first. Comms F8 F1.
Request refueling.
Okay, so now I'll go for the startup process as before.
Copy.
Sodecon 5566. Hurricane is a really good plane, to be honest. Full fidelity MiG-29 is going to be released 2025 Q2.
Yeah, okay, well, you can have the MiG, I'll have the Hurricane. Right, I've done it again. I've stopped concentrating. What have I done? Done that.
Valkyrie __ gaming. Do you have a Typhoon?
There isn't one. No, there isn't. Well, if you're talking about the World War II Typhoon, there isn't one.
Rearming complete.
Okay, panel lights are on. Magnetos are on. Fuel is on. I'll prime it and start. Once again, just listen for the engine. It's lovely. And I'll say again, this is the Echo 19 spit engine sound, not the DCS. Right, I'm going to crack the throttle. And well, actually I'm going to do more than crack the throttle, because look, my
Valkyrie
indicator, my gear indicator is not on.
No, not WW2 like an AA29001. Sodecon 5566. Would be nice if they added the prototype planes.
Yeah.
Sodecon 5566. From Britain during the Second World War.
Well, yeah, it would. But Valkyrie, no, the later, like the other one that you're saying, no, that one I'm not sure if it's within the various aircraft or not. I think it's only me in the mission at the moment, but I would anticipate Laxor being here, and Scopsington's been speaking on this chat. Whether he'll be able to get in and fly tonight, I'm not sure. We'll see. So there might be a few others coming over the course of time. Okay, adjust my trims.
Sodecon 5566. I have never flown a WW2 plane in DCS. I'm gonna try the 51P on the server right now.
Yeah, the P51 is nice. You've got toe brakes. Without wishing to sound like I'm putting it down, it's easy. Compared with a Spitfire, it's easy. Especially like with the taxiing, the taking off and landing, easy. With the Spitfire, she flies beautifully, but as I've said, she's a lady in the air, but she's a bitch on the ground. It's a fact. Right, I've done my nose down trim. Let's set my rudder trim. Okay, all my trims are set. I didn't do my altimeter. Right, altimeter, trims. Flaps are up. We don't want flaps on a spit for takeoff. I'll put the navigation lights. You'll see the wingtip light come on.
5566. Are you saying that the Spitfire is an acquired taste?
I suppose you could put it like that, but don't be put off by it. Because there was a time when I thought, I'm never going to be able to get this aircraft off the ground. But I did.
I mean, a Spit doesn't land per se, it's more walling with style. Valkyrie__gaming.
Yeah, well the thing about a Spit is you haven't landed when your wheels touch the ground. That's the easy part. The difficult part is once your wheels are on the ground, it's controlling the aircraft so that you don't end up skidding all around and nosing over and doing all sorts of horrible things. So with a Spit, landing is only when you've stopped moving. Then you've landed, not when your wheels touch. As I say, that's when it all could go horribly pear-shaped. So here we go. I'll put the pilot in place. There's a few people watching. I'm going to hang on for a few seconds and ask, does anyone want me to talk through what I'm doing? If they do, then I will, but if not, I won't worry, because when I talk I tend to forget to do stuff. But I will wait for a few seconds. If anyone wants me to talk through it, just let me know. Just a yes please or no or whatever.
Valkyrie__gaming. I'm good with either.
Okay, well, no one seems to be particularly in need of me speaking, so they can still let me know, and I'll start speaking if they want me to, or explaining. But in the meantime, I'm going to take my brake off, left rudder forward, and put some brake on and turn left to go in that direction. And as you can tell, you can't see where you're going, so it's bobbing around to try and look round the nose, etc. When I find the sweet spot on the brake, I'll be able to use just the rudder. For anyone listening that doesn't know, the Spitfire does not have toe brakes. You have to use the rudder in conjunction with the brake lever, which puts braking on the appropriate wheel depending on which way the rudder is going. So to turn right, I'm going to give it right rudder. If you look at my foot down there, just at the bottom of the screen, right rudder, and put some brake on to put braking on. Put some brake on the right wheel by using the brake with the right rudder forward. It's very difficult to do all this while I'm talking, actually. Right, final checks before takeoff. Not many. And that is that make sure my flaps are not down. I don't want flaps down for takeoff. I make sure I've set my trims. Trim is flat. A lot of people like to have it one division of nose down, but I find that for me it works good when it's flat. And I have my rudder trim set to about 3 o'clock. where the word rudder at 3 o'clock. Okay. I'll quickly say that to take off, it's stick back, full right aileron, throttle up, and when I get to that'll throttle up till about 8 or 9, 12 boosts, something like that. We'll start hacking along the runway, and then I'm dancing, as they call it, dancing on the rudder pedals to keep us straight, and then the nose will drop, and when I get to about 85, 90 miles an hour, somewhere around there, I can just gently rotate. She will lift off, bring the gear up, adjust my trim, close my canopy. I'll change use the prop pitch lever there to set it to 2,700 RPM. So I'm going to do all that now without talking. Brake off. I'll close my canopy, but I like the sound of it open. I'll close it. And then I'll put on my illuminated sight and make my guns ready. And I'm going to have a go at some soft targets. The soft targets are actually that way. Well, actually what I could do, for the sake of Valkyrie, who I mentioned it to, I can mark enemy units. So that announcement was me marking some remaining ground units down there. Most of them have been hit by the looks of it. But they are now marked on the map, whereas they weren't before. Let's see if I can catch up with that A-20. We use the A-20 as the enemy bomber because there's not really another choice. It'd be nice to have like a German bomber available, but it's not there.
Valkyrie __ gaming. That's a nice feature. It reminds me of marking enemies in Battlefield 2042.
Oh right, well there you go then. I can see the enemy. I don't know if people are watching our phone or even a tablet almost certainly will struggle to see the little black dot that I can see. But I've got to gain altitude anyway. He's at the bottom left hand corner of my windscreen at the moment. Actually, I think the other one's closer. Yeah, I think I'll go for the other one. I'm not sure if you can see him, but he's coming into my sight. He's in my sight now. I'm going to put my prop pitch fully fine. And of course this aircraft is just an AI. But the mission does have facility for people to jump in an enemy aircraft, and we can do proper dogfights, but we only do that with common consent. We don't just go and attack somebody. We check with them on radio or whatever to say, do you fancy a dogfight, and then we meet somewhere and have a go. Of course, this guy has every chance he will fire at me when I get close enough. I'm throttling up to try and close the gap. Oh, I'm seeing a bit of skipping around. He wasn't flying smoothly then, he suddenly jumped, so that suggests there might be a ping issue, I don't know. Throttling right up now to catch up. Got to watch because he'll be possibly firing at me at any time. I'm now at full throttle. Prop pitch is fully fine. Throttling back, throttling back. Well, I don't think he should survive that. Pitch just fell off. Oh no, it's not really aircraft. Pull back the prop pitch.
Sodecon 5566. In joining in now, I was about to say that I can't join, but I remembered that the server is for some reason blocked in Sweden.
That's right, yeah, so if you don't use the Sweden, I think you used the Poland before, didn't you, somehow? The A20 has gone down. I know I've taken damage. I don't know where. I'm going to land. That will also hopefully demonstrate how the sound of the engine gets louder as I get closer to the runway. Reflected sound from the runway. So hopefully it will demonstrate. It doesn't always notice every time the same amount. You just have to listen for that. Right, prop pitch fully fine. In a minute I'll open the canopy, which will help with drag because I've got my throttle fully back at the moment and it's taken a while to slow down. But when I open the canopy, that will give some drag and help me to slow down. Also turning, of course, as I am, will help me to slow down. Okay, open canopy. Listen to that. Got to watch out. To my right, there's the convoy, and they're a bit dangerous to be close to. They will shoot at me if I'm unlucky, they'll get me. So down there, that's the enemy convoy. They might have all been destroyed, which is helpful to me. Okay, I'm going to put my gear down in a minute. Right, gear down. Listen for the increased volume, hopefully it'll occur. Flaps going down soon.
Valkyrie__gaming. Can you carpet bomb the convoy?
I don't carry bombs on this, but other aircraft certainly can. Right, concentrating now. Like I said, she's a bitch on the ground, so watch out. There's your extra volume. Throttle fully back, using the brake and the rudder pedals to try to keep straight. I'll move to the north edge of the runway in case someone else joins the mission and they need the runway. I'm going to move to the north edge of the runway just to get reloaded, and I'll check the aircraft to see if I need to be repaired. Flaps up, and I'm feeling all that. I'm feeling the gear go down and the flaps going up and down in my seat. It's really quite nice. Okay, let's jump out and take a look. I've caught some bullet holes around there, look, around the engine. So I think oh, we've got someone in here with us. We don't see any jets, so who's that? That's going to be Soda Can. Hello, Soda Can. Oh no, it could be Warhawk. I didn't realise Warhawk was in.
Sodecan 5566. Can you join megahertz 135?
I can. I'm assuming you don't have 124, but if I join 135, others would expect me to be on 124. I'll join 135. Radio check. Okay, I'm on 135. I've just put out a radio check, but either you're not getting it or you're not able to respond to it. Radio check. I'm going to cut my engine, get rearmed and repaired. I suspect that's Warhawk there.
Hello, do you hear me?
Yeah, I'm getting you now, that's fine. I'm going to get repaired and rearmed. Comms. F8. F3.
Request repair. Copy.
Comms. F8. F1.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Okay, for those listening, Soda Can is now, that is in the chat, is now flying in mission, and we have comms on aircraft radio. So if either of us were to crash, we would lose that communication because we've lost the aircraft, we've lost the radio. So the aircraft, not from me, my viewers won't hear me as if I'm on the radio, but they will hear Soda Can on a radio sound, and likewise if Laxor was streaming, which he might well be later on if he was here and streaming, his viewers would hear me as if I was on a radio.
Rearming complete.
Oh, so Warhawk just crashed. Oh, Laxor's here. But Laxor will expect me to be on 124, so I'm going to go to 124 and do a quick radio check with him. Radio check.
Radio check.
Thank you. I was on 135 because Soda Can's flying and he's on 135, so I guess he doesn't have access to 124, but I'll stay on 135 at the moment because he was on my stream. If he needed to contact me, he could message on the stream chat.
Check, you fell off your key.
Oh, I don't know at what point. How far did you get?
You're going to stay on 135 because it's on your stream.
Yeah, it's on my stream, so if he wanted to contact me, he could do so on the stream chat.
Okay, you said you're staying on 135, do you mean 124?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, he's on 135, we were on 135, I'll stay on 124 because he can contact me on stream chat if he needs to.
Okay, well, the P51, I don't know if he was in the P51 when he was talking about 135, but the P51 should be able to address, hang on a second, the P51 should be able to address 124 because I set it up that way. As long as you use button A, I think it should be right.
Oh, okay, right. Well, obviously Soda Can will be hearing me on my stream as I say this, so Soda Can, button A should get you on 124 on your P51 radio. Oh, I just noticed he's only just occupied, so he might not have his radio on yet, but he should hear me on the stream anyway. So yeah, stay on 124. I've just got repaired and rearmed, I think. Yeah, I'm all good.
So,
Copy.
11, Bra, 013, 440 at 7,000 knots.
mention this now, 124, check.
Yeah, copy.
Alright, there's a couple of transmissions that came across. I wasn't sure if that was a miss key or if you were talking to me but some of it got clipped.
I was talking to Soda Can and he actually, I think, came back as well.
Alright, so maybe you just pressed your wrong push to talk. Okay.
Yeah, I just realised you're coming through ever so loud, which is not a complaint, but it's louder than I would normally have. It's because I've got my voice meter higher than normal, so let's put that back and then you'll sound more normal. Right, I'll take off again, I think. Focus.
That's interesting. Why is Overlord talking on 124 again?
I don't know. I was wondering that earlier on actually, because I thought that they'd stopped.
Well, Overlord is the radar dome that's just on the northern edge of the runway.
Oh, okay. What's the AWACS there? What's that called? What's the aircraft? Assuming there is an aircraft that's doing similar.
I don't think you're catching what I'm saying.
You said that Overlord is the dome.
Overlord is the dome. Yeah, there isn't any aircraft associated with Overlord.
Oh no, I thought there was a separate aircraft that had its own radar capabilities for checking what's around. There's no way. Right, I'm not sure what you got there. I'm saying I thought there was a separate aircraft with radar, with a radar scanner thing above it, also in the mission, but obviously not.
There's the AWACS that's to the south, but it doesn't transmit on 124.
Ah, yeah. I mean, AWACS is what I said before, but you're saying it's not a 124. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, you crashed soda can. Okay, yeah, thank you for that. Right, I'm in the centre runway roughly.
Well, we have got a problem with the server.
I don't know if you fell off your key or stopped transmitting intentionally, but I thought earlier on I was chasing an A20 and it jumped a couple of times.
Yeah, I've just attempted a pickup and it clipped through the fuselage again. So I suspect it's either to do with long running or when you leave the server and then rejoin the server.
Well, there's a lot of stuff that's been shot up, damaged, so maybe it is to do with the length of time it's been running.
Yeah. Okay, well, we could arrange to do a restart.
Yeah, can you do that easily, or do you need me to do it?
I think I can just about do it. Because TeamViewer is starting to get a bit fussy with how much I connect. It's a little bit unfortunate, but there you go.
Okay, no, that's all right. I'll do it. It's just that obviously I have to leave my position, and I've got my seat clamped into my pedals at the moment because my seat seems to be very mobile just recently. So okay, we'll have to let everyone know then that we're going to restart. Who we got? We got Warhawk, we got me, you, and Soda Can if he crashed, but I don't think he's back in yet.
Yeah, well, I can type a message in the server chat to let people know it'll be restarting, so that's not so bad, because I think Soda Can has the thing on. Well, Soda Can's watching your stream, so he'll know through that.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, if you put a note for Warhawk, etc., and then let me know when to, and I'll go and do it. But I have to slide out. It's a bit more of a physical function to get out and get there. I've got to put the monitor on and everything. Okay, I'm ready to restart when you want me to. So for the sake of anyone watching my stream, we're going to start with a nice fresh server. A lot of the units on the ground have been damaged, or destroyed. So we're going to restart the mission so that we get a nice fresh load. It looks like Warhawk might just be taking off. Yeah, I think Warhawk has just taken off, but he's in a 109 as well. Soda Can, I see that you're on the runway on a in a P51, but we are about to restart the mission, so bear that in mind. Okay, Soda Can crashed. Warhawk landed. I think we're probably clear for restart if you want. Do you copy? Okay, I'm going to restart the mission now then.
Sake. I can do it, I'm logged on. I just needed to check some stuff.
Oh, okay. Right, so we're about to lose. Yeah, the mission's just stopped. So Lexor's restarting the mission. Once it's running again, we'll go in and we'll have a nice clean mission to start with. So we just got to wait for the mission, the Bill Lagland 2 to appear on this list, and then we can go in and carry on. I'll keep refreshing until I see it, and then I'll just go in. Yeah, Lexor's doing it remotely. Although the server is just over my shoulder, the machine is sitting on my tumble dryer. Lexor was able to access it remotely and restart it. Taking a bit longer than usual for it to turn up on this list.
Laxer_Barasilicase. Server restarting.
Okay, thank you, Lexor.
Laxer_Barasilicase. Server restarting.
Yep, all good. I see you've done that on both Twitch and YouTube. Thank you. There we are. We have it. So we are reloading.
Valkyrie __ gaming. BRB.
Copy, Valkyrie. I'm going with the spit again, but if anyone wants me to take something different, let me know.
Radio check.
Yeah, copy. Comms. Comms. Focus. Focus. Comms. 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 F8. F1.
Someone leave their radio on. Request rearming. Copy.
I didn't catch that. That was Soda, yeah. I didn't catch that properly, Soda. Carefully and slowly for me, please, because I'm like that.
Sorry, I just thought that someone left the radio on because I heard static. Refueling complete.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was leaning on my push to talk. I didn't think so, but yeah. Okay, we're good. Okay, well I'll set my stuff. Hello, Valkyrie. Okay, that's good.
Okay, second takeoff attempt. I'm going to try to not crash this time. Rearming complete.
I caught the takeoff there, Valkyrie, but I didn't catch the next bit. What was the next bit? That wasn't Valkyrie, that was... No. What? No, sorry, that was Soda, wasn't it? Sorry, Soda, can you repeat?
crashed. I crashed again.
Okay.
Damn it, my wings are just gone. I'm up in there. Let's go.
Excellent, well done. I'll be up soon. Nice buzz.
Thanks, bud.
While there's
Valkyrie
nothing
underscore
around, I'll gain
underscore
some altitude.
How many years have you been flying for?
Oh crikey, I can never remember the answer to this question. I must have started about 10 years ago, but not in DCS. I imagine DCS 5 years and War Thunder and DCS 10 years maybe. But I think we fly at a disadvantage because we can't feel what the aircraft is doing. Although I've got this stuff on my seat, these vibrating pads on my seat, it's nice, but it's not really the same as being able to feel the engine and see really how close you are to the ground when you're coming into land and all that sort of stuff. I think it's more difficult to do it in that way. myself. That's what I believe. Not that I've flown a Spit, but I can't help thinking that flying in a Spit, taxiing, etc., would be easier after a short time than doing it in this, where you don't have the same physical feedback.
Valkyrie__gaming. So would you consider yourself to be a well-seasoned pilot?
No, I don't think not compared to many others. And of course, I'm not that serious. I just love to fly, and I love the Spit specifically. But that's it. I'm not a geek. I don't even know that much about the Spitfires. There are some nice things about this particular aircraft that I do know, which are nice, such as, have I asked you this before, Valkyrie, what are these blobs just here that I'm circling? Can you tell me what they are?
Valkyrie__gaming. I'm sure.
Okay, well, on the Spitfire and various other aircraft, of course, you've got this thing here, the illuminated sight, and the illuminated sight relies on a light bulb that plugs in just there. There's the cable, and these are spare light bulbs because with takeoff vibrations, gun vibrations, because they didn't have LEDs those days, they were incandescent bulbs that could easily blow their element. So if it did, you'd unplug it just there. I'm trying to watch that aircraft as well. Unplug it just there and replug it. Change the bulb and replug it. I'm not sure if that's... Is that soda in front of me, maybe? I'm seeing lights. I've got a feeling that's soda. I'll join him. I'm trying to stay to one side so that we don't collide. Nice work, Soda. Yep, he's a goner. Splash one. Nice. I'm following you round. And the thing is, those bombers can of course hit our processing plants, which they did before the mission was started. One of our processing plants was destroyed, so we want to stop them from doing that. I'm going to go for this other one. Oh, she just jumped and disappeared. Yeah, we got ping issues, I think. If Alexa was listening, we got stuff jumping around. Splash 2 soda. Okay, we've got some 109s coming in from the sort of northeast, but I don't think that they are dangerous. I think they're passive, so they're good target practice. About 6,500 feet. Well, we've got A20s incoming from the northwest. I'm going to turn onto them in case they hit the processing plants.
Sodecon 5566. Hey, the MiG-15 cannons are like artillery. I can show you.
Well, I'll tell you what, show me by hitting those A20s. Okay, I've got eyes now. very difficult to see.
Scotsons. Yo Bill and back.
Right, Scopsins, you're going to be doing some flying or what?
Valkyrie__gaming. How did the ladder situation go?
The ladder? Hang on, no, I've forgotten what we were talking about, obviously. Oh, that was for Scopsins. Yeah, Scopsins dangerous ladders. Yes, okay. I guess he survived because he's back here.
Me breaking my back.
Huh.
Scotsons. Pause.
Ah, Scopsins is flying, jolly good.
Sodecon 5566. I will show you the artillery cannons in on your 6.
Okay, what are you going to go for these A20s that I'm going for, so you can demonstrate it on them?
Valkyrie__gaming. I'm going to go to bed now, but I appreciate the flying lessons and it was nice catching up.
Very welcome, Valkyrie. Perhaps catch another time. I'm out of ammo and they've clobbered my prop pitch control. So I'm RTB.
Valkyrie__gaming. Good night, Edith.
Yeah, good night, Valkyrie. Sleep well. Take care. Perhaps they haven't hit my prop pitch control. I might have caught the lever. Well, I think I'm out of ammo, basically. And I'm a bit shot up, so I'll go back to base. And I think I'm injured because things are very sluggish. I think it's more likely to be because of pilot injury rather than aircraft malfunction. Now it's definitely aircraft malfunction because my engine just quit. So I'm going to have to pancake. I'm not going to make it to the runway, I'm sure. And I'm struggling, I think I'm injured, I'm struggling to control. I'm not going to put my gear down. So if I simply survive this, that'll be an accomplishment. That wasn't a bad pancake under the circumstances. I'm happy with that. Okay, so I'm not going to walk back from here. That's way too far to walk back. But I've still got ammo. Still got machine gun. That's it. Ammo's all gone. Okay, well I'm gonna get a new aircraft, but I think I might take a comfort break as well. Couple of seconds, just while I pop upstairs, as it were, for a comfort break, as we call it. Anyone there want to say a quick hello, or tell me what aircraft you might like me to take? I'm leaving my aircraft, chap, so I'll lose radio contact until I get a new one. So, very quick question. What do we fancy? A World War II aircraft or a jet? Yeah, so I missed any demonstration, Soda, of the guns you were talking about.
124, check.
Copy. But I'm about to leave my aircraft, so I'll lose contact soon.
Okay.
I just don't know what I'm going to get in yet. I might take a very quick comfort break and grab myself a bottle.
Roger.
Okay, no one on my stream got any preferences for aircraft? I suppose I could take an A10, that's just different, make a change for people that might want to change. I'm always happy to fly a Spit. I've got an hourglass. I've got a feeling it's going to crash. The DCS is going to crash. Oh no, it's got me in. Just leaving it to load up a bit. Centre. So I'll get them loading me up. I'll nip off for a very quick comfort break. I've got my glass, I've just got to grab a bottle.
Sodecon 5566. Look to your right.
Okay, I'm looking to my right. You're not going to shoot the airfield up though, are you?
Sodecon 5566. 2 o'clock.
Okay, I'm looking to 2 o'clock. But don't beat the airfield up with you, 'cause you don't want another ban. I'm seeing a black smoke. Don't suppose that's what you mean though. Ah, you meant the other 2 o'clock, meaning 4 o'clock to my left. I did hear it. I heard it when after I landed on the grass in my spit. I heard it. Right, I think that's settled down. So maybe I'll just start getting prepared, and I'll come back and no, I'll leave it until I come back, and otherwise I'm interrupting my start-up process, and that's dangerous with me because I tend to forget stuff, forget what I've done, or forget to do stuff. Soda, you're not hitting the airfield, are you? Ah well. Yeah, don't hit stuff on the airfield though. Don't hit friendly stuff, because you might be in trouble again if you do. Okay, I'll freeze my view so it's not all over the place, and then I'll go and sort something. I
Sodecon
need to move my screen up.
5566. No, I'm not. I crashed cause once you overspeed you lose hydraulic control.
Ah, okay. Well, that's a bit better. I've lifted my screen up.
5566. That was an accident. But the shooting
Okay.
demonstration was on clean terrain.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna pause my view for a moment and get comfort break and grab a bottle. And of course, now I'm connected to my pedals, I've got to slide myself out. I'll put my little notice on.
Sodecon 5566. I'm gonna get off in general. I'm going to do some astrophotography. Good night.
Okay, let's take my back soon off. And consider getting started. Oh, I unpause me head tracking. Okay, I'll start getting started, and I'll get my bottle open. Oh, better get armed. Comms. F8. F8. F1.
Request rearming. Copy.
Right, so while they're doing that, we start winding it up.
Rearming complete.
I'll put my radio on, although it might not go yet. I'm not sure what I need to have turned on. I'll try it. Oh, looks like it's going to play. Radio check.
Gotcha.
Thank you. Okay, I'm in an A10.
Oh, is that you I buzzed?
I don't know. Did you buzz? I know Soda Can went past a couple of times. He was demonstrating his guns. I did stress not to not to start shooting the airfield up in case he got in trouble. But he did. He fired his guns at empty ground just to demonstrate them.
Not sure what was going on with your microphone just there. I think it was your in-game microphone rather than your physical microphone. But you started off strong, then you went weak, almost inaudible. Then you came back for a moment and then faded off again.
Oh, well, that's odd. Here's another one. Count to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How was that?
That was alright.
Okay. So yeah, people hearing Laxor now, they're hearing him as if he was talking over a radio, whereas you're hearing me as if I was talking on Discord or something, which is not normal. But Laxor's stream will be hearing me when I speak to you, or not to you, when I speak to the game, if you like, to Laxor, etc. His stream will be hearing me in a radio sort of sound. Okay, what have I forgotten? Must have forgotten something. I'll just nudge the throttle and, well, actually I've got to put both throttles on the D10. So this throttle unit has got 2 throttles and I've got to put them both back on the D10. And now I'll start the port engine, hopefully, if I haven't forgotten stuff. I don't think I've forgotten anything. Give it a try. Yeah, I can just see it spinning up. I'll put some lights on. There's a switch around the other side of that throttle unit. Okay, I should be good for starting the starboard engine. That's nice and visible. You'll see that when it starts. Nudge. All I've got to do is nudge the throttle forward and it will start the engine. And there we go. I can feel it in my seat as the engine starts spinning up. The seat starts to vibrate. I'm going to pour my beer while it's doing that. Okay, both engines are running. I need to lock my throttles together. There's a lock bar, a bolt just here. Throttles locked together. Before I do anything, I've got to I should adjust my seat because I'm too high at the moment. There's that bit there should be in view, and I've got to duck down. So I'll lift myself up, use my seat switch. And I'll put my nose wheel steering on. There's a indicator there. Nose wheel steering is turned on. Let's just check my checklist and see what I've forgotten. Oh, APUs can go off. And a number of switches over this side got to go on. Right, now it's just the EAC, engine auto control. That doesn't always, I mean, the switch will go, but it doesn't always turn the light off instantly. But the switch is that one. So the switch has moved, but the light is still on. So there must be a timing thing involved there, which I don't know about. Okay, I need the wheel chocks out, so I'm using voice attack to get these commands through to the chief of the ground crew. Comms. F8. 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 F5. 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 F2. F2.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Right, wheel chocks are removed. That means I can have a sup on my beer. Oh, I don't know if you're still there, Soda, but okay, enjoy your photography. That sounds great. Yeah, good night, sir. Don't know when that occurred though, might have gone already. Okay, so I think I'm all done. Don't think there's a pilot in this. No, I can't put the pilot in place, but never mind. Right, throttles are locked. everything apart from the EAC, all those lights on that panel are all gone. Everything is sorted, I think. So throttle up and then move off. I'll close my canopy. I'm feeling the bumps on my seat. I'm feeling the bumps as I go over these joins in these slabs. It's quite good. Oh, we have Jeeve, Warhawk, and I believe Laxor is probably still here. Give it some flaps. Throttle up. Take the brakes off and away we go, I think.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. 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 Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Okay, I'm out of ammo. I've still got some rockets, so let's go for them. Very unsuccessful with the rockets.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Oh, perhaps I am hitting them, but it's just not. They're not showing as hits when I hit them, like giving a sort of high level of damage. So perhaps I am hitting them, it's just that it's not telling me that I'm hitting them.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. 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 Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Oh, I think I'm shooting at containers, not tanks. Okay, well, I think on RTB, I think they're all done apart from helicopters there, but I haven't got any bullets to shoot them.
One, two, four, check.
Yeah, copy.
Alright, I'm not having a good evening this evening.
Oh, why that?
Well, for the most part, it's kind of been okay.
Altitude.
It's just that had one cargo container bounce up and hit me.
Oh,
A bounce, and on the unhook, we got shot down by tanks because I forgot they were there another time, and the cargo container I was about to lift as I hooked onto it. I think it jumped as the rope connected, and because I was low, it jumped into me and took me up.
oh well. Yeah, my frame rate is low. I might go out and come back in again to deal with that, because it seems that once you've been hitting ground units and your frame rate goes down, it doesn't come up again properly. Once it goes down, it stays down-ish at least, if not all the way down.
Yeah, well, that's just a diagnostic of a memory leak or a memory hole.
Yes, I might jump out and come back in again. I'm not sure what in. Wrong button. So yeah, I might jump out and come back in again. I'm not sure what I'll take, but I'll lose radio for a minute.
Okay, roger.
Oh, I just realised I've still got my preview running. I'm going to turn that off now that I'm getting sort of somewhere between 17 and 19 and see if that makes any difference. It might have picked up an extra 3 or 4 FPS, but mind you, it also depends on which direction I'm looking, so it's difficult to say. Focus. Focus. Oh, before I disappear, I've also turned down some of the settings on my U-shake seat, because it's actually getting the bits under the thigh, the transducers under the thighs were getting actually quite hot, to the point where I sort of almost wanted to stand up because they were uncomfortable. But I'll just reduce the effect on them now, and they seem to be behaving all right.
Oh, right.
Well, they were getting quite hot, but I've reduced them from something like, it wasn't 100, let's see, engine and rumble, I think I probably had it something like 70, and I reduced it to 30, and they now seem to be like not running so hot. So if I find that they run normal, I can like boost it up again until they start to get warm. because I think it's with the A10. The engine's running at a permanent 100% pretty well, so that might be something to do with it. I don't know.
Right.
Right, I'm going to disconnect, or at least get out and come back in again, so I'll lose contact.
Roger that.
So when I go back in, my frame rate should have picked up appreciably. You can't go by what it says at the moment because there's nothing happening on screen, so 180 is not anything to go by. See what happens when I get back in. Don't know what aircraft to take. I think I might have taken F-16. Only because I haven't done it for a little while. Oh, see Undead's with us. Comms. F8. F1.
Request rearming. Copy.
Well, actually, that frame rate is still bobbing between 20, 25-ish and what, 60-ish. Let's get my radio on as soon as I can.
Rearming complete.
Okay, I've just been adjusting my sim shaker seat because the transducers on it were getting actually quite hot under my legs, so I just reduced their effect on the A10, and I've just been adjusting it on the F16, so we'll see how that behaves now. I need to get my radio on. Let's get started first. Okay, engine's running up. Not sure why my MFDs aren't up. What have I forgotten? Anything? I'll close the canopy anyway. I can't see why my MFDs aren't showing. What have I forgotten? Where are they? I've forgotten. Don't know. Ah, it's all this lot I needed on. Okay, air to airs are set up. Radio check. Well, it's working. It's transmitting on 124. Perhaps the others haven't got their ears on. Radio check.
Loud and clear.
Ah, thank you, thank you. Right, radio's working. I'm set for air-to-air missiles. Is anything around? Where is this? MI-24. Some 109s, some A-20s. Yeah, okay. Thing is, I got two types of missile, and I don't know how to fire each of them. I think these must be my ordinary air-to-air, but I'm not sure how to use these ones, or whether they just fire anyway once all the other lot have run out. I don't know, can't remember. Okay, I don't think I've got chocks to worry about. There's no real chocks showing. I think that's the quickest direction to the to the runway. Yeah, that way. And we have a pilot in this one. Okay, we'll see what I've forgotten when I get up there, I suppose. Well, going out and coming back in again hasn't helped my frame rate at all. Not that I guess much can be done about it, but my frame rate is still low, 15, 21. Right, Jeeve has just landed. I assume he's at the other end. Yes, I can see him now. Am I good for takeoff, Chief? Oh, I did wrong button. Am I good for takeoff, Chief? Not even sure if that's working.
Yeah, radio's working. Jeep might not be on radio.
Oh, okay. He's because he was on the runway, but he's moved off, so I'm gonna take off.
Altitude. Altitude.
Is runway clear?
Altitude. Altitude.
I believe.
Copy that. If I hit someone, blame Lax.
Oh, I got the A. Well, 20. That's gone down. That's good.
Altitude. Altitude.
I pulled my throttle back too far then. Now I'm out of ammo. All I've got is I've got a couple of air-to-airs, but I don't know I've got any targets. I've got no gun ammo now. What have we got in the way of air targets? Right, there is an A20 somewhere out there. That could be the dot that I'm seeing there. Lost him. How can I lose him? Okay, there he is. think he's going down. I'm not sure that I got it though. Well, I hit him, but obviously I barely damaged him. Right, no guns, RTB. RTB coming in from the west. I'm low on fuel anyway because I've been burning it a bit too much. think I've had trouble landing this aircraft before, and today's proved it again. Time for my comfort zone. Jump back in a spit, I think. These aircraft just don't handle quickly like a spit. It wants thinking time when you move the stick. The Spitfire is more of a direct feel to it.
Warning, 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 warning.
Warning, you're upside down, on fire. This is where I'm most happy. Comms. F8. F1.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
Center. Center. Focus. Focus. Center. Center. Focus. 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 Center. Center. Well, that frame rate is down at 11. Go out and come in again. I don't know. It's very low frame rate. I think I will. I'll go out, come out the server, go back in again and see what difference that makes. Radio check.
Check.
Okay, well I'm thinking I might call it there because I've been out the server and back in again twice. I was still getting frames below 20, 15, 17 as I'm speaking. So I don't know how I'm going to cure that. And if it's even worth it for another 25 minutes. I might just watch. So folks, I might not fly with this frame rate. It's just awful. So well, I don't know how to get over it. Sometimes it's okay for most of an evening, and then tonight I've had a lot of low frame rate. So I might well stop flying as such and just watch the other guys. Well, that's odd. I just selected Laxor and I'd expect him to be. Oh, server error message. Hold on. Possibly. Okay, so there's been a DCS server crash. Lexor's looking into it, but I can't really see me flying anymore tonight. It's 10 past. It all has to be booted up again, so, or the server, not the server, but the mission does. So I can't see me going up again. If Lexor gets back in, I might watch him for a little while. So I'll leave the stream running, but I don't expect me to be flying. I'm happy to sit and chat if anyone wants to put messages in the chat. I don't mind doing that. Right, I'm rejoining the server, but we'll just see. 15 minutes. Not much is going to happen in that time, because I'll be closing at 0230. I just want to see what my frame rate is now. You know, the frame rate is back to where it should be. If you top left of the screen, you're in sort of 70s and 80s, that's where it should be. Okay, if anyone really wants me to, I'll start the engine and get up for 10 minutes. But if no one responds, obviously they don't really want me to, so I won't worry. So we're currently watching Lexor at the moment in his Harrier.
Mark has 30. Best views from me.
No, not really interested, thank you, Marcus. Actually, I think I'll just jump in the Spitfire so that I can have radio contact with Lex briefly. Oh, I'm already in one, aren't I? Radio check. Radio check. Oh, of course, Laxor might be in one of those aircraft where the radio is duff. I can't remember which aircraft it is. Some of the aircraft, the radio is really muffled and horrible and no good. So maybe he's not switched it on if he's in one of those. I could put a message on the chat. I just thought maybe he's on Discord. Okay, if anyone's receiving me, I'm going to fold now. Just let me know if you're getting this.
Scopsins. No, I just came back.
Yeah, well, I mean it's like 2:30. It's gone to it's 2:40 actually. So and my frame rate has been behaving badly. It's actually back up at the 50s now, but it drops down to below 20. So not very successful evening. Been okay in places, but generally not very successful. And it's now 2:42. So I'm thinking I'm going to fold. I was going to just latch onto Laxor for a minute to let him know that I'm going. But if he's not around, perhaps you could let him know when you do get contact. I can't believe this. I'm about to fold and my viewers have now gone up to a massive 6. Absolutely crazy. So if anyone wants to talk to me, I might stick around. So if you want me to stick around, talk to me. Well, that's Scopson's in the chopper. So come on, folks. Who's just joined me? I had 4, apparently 4, on Twitch. I've now got a couple on YouTube. So who's on YouTube? Who's watching on YouTube? Come back and say hello. Just put something in the chat. Just hello. Oops, what's happening, Scotsins? Okay, no one wants to talk to me. Alright then. Well, I'll fold very soon then. I might just watch these guys for a little while.
Good evening, from NY.
Oh, hello Mark. Hello Mark Reynolds.
Scopsins. It's had to hover when you have lag spikes LUL.
Yeah, I bet it is, mate. I bet it is. Hi to Mark from New York. Yeah, that's nice. Isn't it nice that we can talk to each other across the pond, eh? That's so good that we can do that now. So it has it. Technology has its advantages. There's no doubt about that. Do you fly, Mark? Do you fly in DCS or do you only view?
Will you or you be flying Tomro Bill?
Well, I'm expecting to. Yeah, I just hope it works better for me tomorrow than it has tonight. So I've had some okay times tonight, but once the frame rate goes down, it never seems to come back again. I mean, at the moment I'm getting 40s and 50s, but even after respawning in, leaving and rejoining the server, I was getting like occasionally less than 20 FPS. You're doing well. You're doing well. Look at that. See, if I was flying a chopper like that, it would be because it wanted to fly like it. I've got a feeling you're going to chop me up with your blades in a minute, though. Don't dip your nose. By the way, Scopsins, if you're still listening, I've uploaded a couple of things on Facebook recently, that musical type things that I don't know, depends on how much you're into old music. I'm talking about old Beatles stuff. You might be interested to have a little look on scroll down my timeline, my profile. Couple there that you might, I don't know, depends on your taste in music.
Mark Reynolds. Just starting watching live videos and love to see aircraft.
Oh, that's great. Alright, well it's nice to know, Mark. But so you don't actually fly in DCS, but you obviously enjoy watching it. Unfortunately, you've hit me at a time when I'm about to close my stream, because I've not had a very good night tonight. We normally fly until about 2:30 in the morning. Well, it's now 2:49, and we fly on Friday night and Saturday night. So work out. I mean, you're 5 hours behind us. We normally start in the region of 11 o'clock at night.
Log into Facebook just for you then, Bill.
Don't feel obliged, Scopsins. Don't feel obliged. Just only in case you want to look over a couple of efforts. I don't know if you know them, but well, you'll probably know Paul McCartney's Blackbird, which was quite a challenge for me, especially with all the things I got going on with, you know, wrist issues and digit issues, like reduced length of my thumb and stuff like that. So those things caused me a challenge, let's say. So Blackbird was a bit of a challenge in that sense. But another one that I did following that was very old Beatles number, which is close to my heart. It's called "And I Love Her." So see, I mean, if you get a look, see what you think. Doesn't really matter. I mean, if you hate them, it doesn't really matter. I just enjoy doing them. They keep me out of mischief, and they keep me occupied, and I need that. And at the end of it, I've got something that I've managed to produce. And for some people, it's jigsaw puzzles, isn't it? Putting jigsaw puzzles together. And for me, it's taking a song and taking every part of it that I can do and putting it together to get as close as I can to what I know it to be, like the original. I'm guessing Laxor's still not there. Radio check.
Scopsins. I wish I had some musical talent left, man. Scopsins. Laxer's got one more sortie in him.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope he enjoys that.
Mark Reynolds. Okay, Maybe catch you on the next one. I will subscribe and like the site. Scopsins. At my behest, of course.
Okay, okay. So Laxor's doing another sortie at your behest, and Mark is going to catch us on the next one, which will be tomorrow night. We normally start somewhere in the region of 11 p.m. UK time. Yeah, so we'll do that and hopefully have a more successful evening tomorrow night. Scopsins, if you're still there, do you know early Beatles songs? I'm only saying that because if you don't, you probably won't know. And I Love Her, but it's a pleasant song, and it's for me it keeps me busy doing this. It's not just the music. I have to learn all the parts, vocal and instrumental parts, and
Scopsins.
put it together as a video.
Eleanor Rigby.
Eleanor Rigby, yeah, that's comparatively modern. Comparatively modern to the ones I'm talking about. But the ones I'm talking about are very close to my heart, because we're talking about mid-60s, my teenage time. Very powerful time in your life, isn't it, that time? So, yeah, so those songs are very, very close to my heart.
Scopsins. I'll give it a listen.
Yeah, don't expect too much. But say it's put in. It's a split screen thing. It's like a number of different. It's like a main screen with a couple of insets, and it uses a few guitars and the bass guitar. The bass guitar, which I am not worthy of, and I'm not just being modest. I am not
Mark
worthy of
Reynolds.
that bass.
Have a good night and talk to you soon.
And yourself, Mark. Yeah, thanks for being there. Thanks for joining, and hopefully you'll see something you enjoy. Actually, if you want to wander down, I notice you're on YouTube, so if you want to go down my YouTube channel, you might find some music or something there that you like. Like, there'll be music that I've done. Obviously, that's what my YouTube channel is
Scopsins.
about.
No, don't back up now. You've raised my expectations. LUL.
Oh no, don't expect too much. So, Mark is one of the YouTubers. Is the other YouTuber still there? Would you like to say a quick hello before we all fold it? It's nearly 3. It's approaching
Scopsins.
3 o'clock.
Ima join Laxa on his suicide dash.
Okay, enjoy. Knock yourself out. Well, in fact, if it's a suicide dash, kill yourself. Yeah, if you're still there, Mark. Was it Mark? Oh, I tend to forget. It is Mark, yeah.
Scopsins. No promises, lol.
Okay, well, just whatever you're doing, just enjoy it. Yeah, Mark. Before you finish up, perhaps scroll down my YouTube uploads. There's a playlist called Uploads. Yeah, it's just stuff of me, stuff that I've done. I worked in a band for 20 odd years, and I find it difficult to let it go. So just stuff that I've done. There's also another playlist on that another playlist for a band called it's 2 of them, called Pomplamoose. They are brilliant. They do some really good music, and they have some really happy and really good stuff type videos that go along with that music. They record what they're doing on video as well as on audio, So give that a shot. And Scopson, if you're in contact with Lexor, perhaps you could just let him know that I'm toddling off soon.
Scopsins. For sure.
Okay, thank you, old chap.
Mark Reynolds. Okay, will do. Thanks.
Okay, enjoy. Whatever it is, I mean, only enjoy. Music is only there for enjoy it. I used to say years ago to my lot, music is only there for pleasure. I don't even think music has to have it doesn't have to have a message. There doesn't have to be a bunch of lyrics that really goes deep into something. Music is there for your audio pleasure. That's all it's for. That's my opinion. And I've felt that for a long time. It's to make your ears feel it's ear candy, okay? It's ear candy, and it should. If it doesn't sound good, it's no good point in listening to it. There are guys that will play the highest possible note on a trumpet or the fastest possible notes on a guitar. Doesn't necessarily sound good. It might be technically clever, but it doesn't necessarily sound good. Music has to be pleasing on the ear.
Mark Reynolds. I agree 100%.
Good. Yes, that's what music is for, isn't it? It's really just it's got to please your ears. If it has some words also that mean a lot, then that's great. But the main thing about music, you can speak poetry. You can speak poetry, and it can still have good words. But music can be fantastic music with zero words, and if it's got good words to go with it, okay, that's fine. Okay, Mark, I don't know if you're still there. I suspect that you are, according to the numbers. Um, on my YouTube channel, there will be one called "And I Love Her." It's an very old Beatles number, which suits me fine because I'm a very old geezer. So it's one that I covered, like doing all the parts myself. It's just something I love to do, to take a song and do all of the parts myself. It's better than a jigsaw puzzle, really is. So that one you might find at least interesting, because it's also all the video work. It's not just the audio and it's not just the singing and the instruments. It's also all the video work that has to go with it. Let's see what Laxer and Scopsins are doing. Well, that's Laxor, and I thought Scopsins was in the immediate vicinity.
Yes, we are old, but young at heart. Hello,
We are old? Oh, right, okay. How many decades are you talking about, Mark? Okay, so we're watching Scopsins here now. Now Scopsins is leading, but I can't see Laxor in the background at all. Didn't think they were that far apart on the map.
Mark Reynolds. Only 64.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. You're a lad then, aren't you? I mean, before you ask, for me, my DCS name is a bit of a giveaway. Hello, what happened to Scopsins? He disappeared. Where's it gone? What happened, mate? Did you crash? Not seeing a message about it. I think that must be Scopsins down there. Was that you we just flew over? No, I wasn't. I was concerned that you were sitting there in a pile of flame. And the thing is, I should be stopping now, and I should be thinking about turning in because it's 3 o'clock, gone 3 o'clock. But I'm now actually feeling peckish, of course.
Mark Reynolds. What do you think? Nice chatting with you. Catch you tomorrow.
Okay, Mark, thanks for being there. Nice to have the interaction. Take care. Hopefully catch you tomorrow. So we normally start in the region of maybe 22:30 to 2300 UK time and carry on to, well, roughly now.
Peace out, Bill.
Peace out, Bill. I'm not sure what that means, Scotsons. Do you mean I've got to calm down, or you are wishing me peace?
Scotsons. In wishing you peace.
Thank you, sir, and I reciprocate that sentiment. Thank you very much, and you.
Scotsons. And happiness, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, and you, but in honesty, I don't want Christmas. I'm sorry. I probably sound like Scrooge. It's not a money thing. I just don't. I don't want Christmas. I just don't want it. Oh well. If I could jump from now to the 2nd of January, I would.
Scotsons. I understand that feeling.
Yeah. Well, that's almost a sad thing that if you understand that feeling, it's almost a sad thing, but it's just the way it is.
This is one of the rare times I'm in a holiday mood.
And enjoy it. Enjoy it, sir. Actually, Scotsons, if you're still there, give me a yay or something if you're still there.
Scotsons. Yes.
Okay, I was just thinking, I was saying about scrolling down my Facebook timeline, which, you know, by all means do that as well. But I was just thinking on my, because I mentioned to Mark Reynolds there earlier on about my YouTube channel, and on there there's actually a much more almost modern, it's not, it's decades old, but by comparison to the other stuff it's almost modern. Don't know if you know Eric Clapton did a song, he wrote a song called Tears in Heaven. Do you know that song and do you know what it's about?
Scotsons. No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, very briefly, I'm not even sure when it was. It might have been about 10, 15, maybe 20 years ago. I can't remember. 15 years ago, maybe. Very tragically, Eric Clapton's son fell from the balcony of their apartment, which was about 30 floors up. Obviously, he died. Very tragic. And Eric Clapton wrote a song to do with that, to commemorate his son, and it's called Tears in Heaven. And I just recently had a go at that, but not with guitar. I just downloaded a backing track, like karaoke really, and just recorded my own vocals over the top of that. And I'm only saying that because it's more recent than the Beatles song that I'm talking about, which was 1964. So it might be something that's perhaps more up your alley. But if you was to look on my YouTube uploads, a playlist called My Uploads, there's some stuff on there, and the most recent one is Tears in Heaven, but before that is the other one. What a contrast. Tears in Heaven from recent, and the one before that is And I Love Her, which is 1964. And a couple before that is Blackbird. Anyway, it's only just occurred to me that that one's possibly more, you know, closer to your era, that's all.
Show you what kind of music I listen to.
Okay. Look, make sure you don't break any copyright, won't you? The thing about And I Love Her that I recorded there, it's did I say this already? It's like a split screen thing, and it shows my bass.
This is your vocals from And I Love Her.
Yeah, it shows my bass, and I've got to say I'm not worthy of that bass. It's a fantastic, beautiful instrument, and I'm not being modest. I'm not worthy of it. It's a beautiful, beautiful guitar.
This is very good.
Wow, it's very old and you still think it's very good, so that well, the song is very old. Of course, the recording was only when did I do that? December, early December. But it's not just the music, it's getting all the video stuff together as well that makes it the challenge, but it keeps me very busy, and that's a very good thing at the moment. Are you watching that on YouTube or Facebook, Scopsons?
Scotsons. I'm not a rock expert, but the Beatles is definitely timeless.
Oh, definitely. We used to do some Beatles numbers in my band that we worked in for 20 odd years. The trouble was, we were there to get them dancing, and we'd start playing Beatles and they'd sit down after a little while and they come up at the end and they'd say,
YouTube.
oh, on
I'm
YouTube.
still trying to remember my
Okay.
Facebook password.
Okay, YouTube. Yeah, the folks would come up at the end and say, that was a fantastic Beatles set you did. And we'd think, well, why didn't you dance? And then we realised, of course, that Beatles stuff wasn't really a dancing thing. It was that people wanted to sit and listen to it rather than dance to it. You can dance to anything and not really listen to it. You're after a rhythm, but Beatles are something else. So it was very nice that they came up and said how much they enjoyed it and how good they thought it was, but we were there to get them dancing, really. Actually, further down my playlist that I just mentioned, there's also some slightly more modern stuff. Human and True, we did those, we covered those. And Everything I Do, actually, we did Everything I Do, Brian Adams, and I used to like doing that. That's me doing vocals. I did the vocals and bass, main vocals and bass guitar. And Brian Adams, Everything I Do, I used to really like doing that. And if I say so myself, we made a not bad job of it. Okay, I think it's time for me to go, folks. So thanks for anyone that's still there. Thanks for being there, and hopefully catch some people tomorrow night.
Spot source. Alrighty the deal. Spot source. Adios.
Yep. Take care. Adios, mate. TTFN. Closing the stream now. Night night.